Good morning, we should be live. It's Rob and Checkers coming from Conroe, Texas, Lake Conroe. Getting ready to go out for a morning of fishing and some sailing. Sail trolling to be exact. So it's about, I think it's about 85 degrees right now. It's supposed to get to 94. That'll be a scorcher, although out on the water it'll be, there's a pretty good breeze today. So it should be pretty comfortable. Got our coffee, got the rudder down, we got the dagger board down, we got 2 lines untied, and got the menu popping up. You guys are probably used to that by now. I got the company work that I got this switcher box. It's called a YOLO box YOLO box Ultra. I've got them working on that problem over in China. See, menu keeps popping up. Sometimes it'll settle down and it won't do it that often. But, so we're on a McGregor 26, outfitted for the Great Loop. We're out here on Lake Conroe this summer, just practicing and getting ready. This would be similar to a day on the Great Loop where I get up, I get myself some coffee and take Checkers for a potty walk. And then get everything ready, get the stream set up. I'll have plotted my course at night, and we'll be off. So, there's that stinking menu again. All right, so now I'm going to untie the last 2 lines. I already got the power unplugged. Okay, motor's down. Steering is connected. Trolling motors tested. That failed on us the last time we were out, so I had to call Minn Kota, and we did basically a factory reset on it, and I had to reposition it, and then now it's working. Okay, anything else? We should be ready. We should be, except this boat's not cooperating. Okay, that sounded like my camera possibly turning off. So I have bugs in this stream. So I'm in, on my head is a Digi Action Pro, and it has a tendency to shut off once in a while. So I've sent a message to Digi to try to figure that out. Well, it's still working. Okay. I was going to try to do live bait today. I got a new 6-foot net, throw net, and I caught some bait last night, but it was small. And I actually gave it to my neighbor. He was fishing last night off his boat here. So I thought I'd try this morning, which I did, and we just didn't get nothing. Come on. So now that menu is acting up worse than ever. It's always something, you know? Don't get too close there, Checkers. Let's do the Checkers cam here for a while, too. How about if I steer first? Menu. Who wants the menu up? Anybody? Okay, so I switched my trolling rig around. I got my downrigger over here on the port side now. That might take a little getting used to this morning. But of course we got the menu popping up every 30 seconds. That could be enough to piss a person off, you know? Okay, so we'll get the trolling motor ready. We're gonna turn it so it's facing more or less forward. And then we'll start the prop, and we'll get it up to about a 2.5 on that. Oh, fuck. You gotta be shitting me. How can that be worse than it's ever been? Testing. Should test my audio, it's working. Okay. So today might be a little challenging because the wind is already strong. Oh, fuck. Wow. Let me see if it does it more often with different scenes or not. Okay, now we'll just keep putting along here. Look at that piece of shit. I mean, that's almost unusable. You know what I mean? If you're tuning into a stream and all you see is that menu popping up, it's going to drive you nuts almost as much as it's going to drive me. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll pull this in. We'll let out some line. It's my first time using this float rig too. I want to pull it back up to the surface. Okay, so that'll put my bait a little bit higher than the weight. I'm going to go a little bit faster because my weight's going straight down. I'd like it to be back a little bit. 3.5. We're in neutral. Okay, now, next, we hook the weight ball on to the line with the tether, but that has to go way over there. Come on. So it doesn't matter what screen I'm on. The menu pops up no matter what. Okay, now we'll drop our ball down. Oops. This is a problem. Come on. Little tiny boat with a 40 horse on it, that's kind of weird. Okay, can I see my ball? I cannot see my ball. How far down am I? It's because I'm not in the water yet. Haha. God dang it. Should have fixed that last night. Okay, now, what do I need? I need something. It's getting tangled up in my plant. I mean, you might think it's kind of stupid to have some plants on the boat, but I like them. Okay. It's acting weird. Oh, fuck. Acting weird, almost like it's stuck in the rudder. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Now I cannot see my ball at all. You can see it over here on the side scope, or on the traditional scope. You can see it at about 7 feet. There it is. Okay. Shit, I was hoping I could see that. I have to turn the live scope way over towards port in order to see my ball. We're not down very far, so let's go down some more. We'll go down to about 8 feet. Okay. Just leave it there for now. Got the drag set. Menus up. Fucking thing. I'll go to my live scope for a second. So I don't know if I can hear chat or not. Something might be wrong with that too. Piece of shit. Okay, so the ball is down at 8 feet. It's right in that bait ball right now. Okay, I'm gonna go up on my gain. Usually have it at about 80%. There, you can see the ball better now. Okay. All right, so let's put the other line out now. Wow, this is a mess. Checkers is always in the way, which I don't, it's okay. Come on. What's going on here? I'm trying this out, but I'll tell you what, it could easily be way more trouble than it's worth. See, look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, this is going back in the drawer. This is way too fucking much shit. Oh, come on. Oh, what a fucking joke. People actually use these things. Or maybe it's people who are better at this than me. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we're gonna get this in the water once, but it might be the last time. The weight of this alone makes it so I can't unhook the line. I like the way that sits though. Okay. Menu's up, of course. I don't like that at all. I smell breakfast. It smells good. I can turn this off. I don't like that at all. I don't like that either. There, I like that. Let's drop it down to 10 feet. Oh, camera quit. Menu's up. Oh, come on. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. So I got three problems. One, my digi camera keeps shutting off every few minutes. Sometimes it'll stay on for hours. And then other times it's shutting off every couple of minutes. I've been through the settings half a dozen times. I did fix a few things that kept it on, because originally it was going off every 5 minutes. There. Okay. All right, let's just stay calm for a little while. Not do anything other than work the menu. Wind's coming out of the south a little bit. We're headed 130 degrees southeast. We're going 0.8 miles an hour. And there we go. So three problems. One is the digi camera shutting off every now and then. The second is and I got a communication into them to help me figure out why. And then the other thing is my menu keeps popping up on my YOLO box. So they're working on that. I sent them the log files, see if they can figure it out. And then the third problem is my chart plotter connected to my... Typically I have my chart plotter connected to my iPad and then HDMI'd into the YOLO box. But that keeps minimizing or disconnecting the Wi-Fi between the two disconnects. So I'm trying it today on my cell phone, and there's a new problem there. It keeps changing from landscape to portrait, and you guys can only see it decently in landscape, like this. Except it's not there at all. That's because the HDMI cable popped out. Fucking believable. Let's see if it pulls in. There it is, along with the menu. It's getting frustrating. But I'm not giving up. What I've tried to do here is fairly complicated. I could damn near do an IT job after everything I've learned about live streaming and all the gear that I have. So if you can see that orange line, let me see. Get on the right scene here. Okay, on the center screen, which is my head cam, you should be able to see my orange line on the reel, and then the orange line going up and the orange line going almost straight down but a little bit back. That orange line is tethered to the 5-pound ball that's down there at about 8 feet, 10 feet I mean. And whenever that line going down, the outer line going straight, almost straight down, that means I'm still tethered. When I get a fish, it'll pull it out of the tether and that line will go back. And that's how I can tell I got a fish. And I've been catching a few. I've been catching catfish. I caught a freshwater drum. I caught a striped bass, hybrid bass. Wasn't big enough to keep though. I caught quite a few catfish that were too small. I mean, there's no limit on them for size. But I always I throw the small ones back just to let them grow. But I've probably eaten quite a few, maybe a dozen catfish. And this is my fish cleaning station right here. I just unclipped that piece of plexiglass and I lower it down and it sits right on the back of my seat right here. And then I just push the fish off the side. I just fillet them, so I don't have a lot of blood and guts all over. And I just push the chunks off the back of the boat. I usually clean them back at the dock, but what I've got this set up for is so that I can clean fish on the Great Loop at night if I'm anchored or something. I've got a station where I can clean them. Hey, you guys, the menu's staying off. For maybe a grand total of 10 minutes now. Ooh, baby. All right, so let's swing this camera around. This is the one I normally use. That's the checkers cam. So I'm going to set up a new scene here. And I'm going to use a triple. And I'm going to use the HDMI 2 overhead shot. And the HDMI 4 face cam. And the HDMI 1 head cam. There we go. Okay, so I think this camera for my face is better. It seems to gather light better. It's a Sony 3000. It's got a zoom on it. Let's see what happens when I zoom it, because it does seem to be kind of close. You know what? I don't think I'm on the right one. There it is. Okay, there's the Sony. I've got a webcam here too. But let's, there we go. Let's zoom that out a little bit. Okay, it's out all the way now. So this wind is already starting to list my boat. This McGregor is it's a combination motorboat, so it'll plane, and a sailboat. And it's pretty high and narrow. So when the wind blows, or when you're sailing, it does a pretty good list. In fact, right now with the wind hitting the boat, it always seems to want to turn into the wind. So I had to turn the trolling motor a little bit to get us going back on course. Okay, things are starting to settle down. All of my devices are working for almost 10 minutes. Now, next problem is I got to figure out if I'm able to hear chat. So I'm hoping somebody's in chat and can. If anybody's in chat, chat something. I want to see if I can hear it. Now, one thing I was putting the live scope on my phone as a test today. I usually have it on the iPad, and I have it a split screen, and I have both the live scope and chat. So, and then I normally have chat going in my ear, but that's not working all of a sudden as of yesterday. Okay, so this wind is really blowing us over to the other shore. So we'll change course a little bit. In fact, we got to speed up the trolling motor to about a 6. Or more. So I'm going to probably have to put that chart plotter back on the iPad and split the screen and put chat on it because I'm not hearing anything. Everybody looks at my boat because it's weird and odd. They gawk at it as they go by. Okay, let's lower. I can't see my ball again. There it is, I think. No. Why that is. Kind of pissing me off. So I moved my downrigger over to the port side, which is the same side that I've got the live scope on. And normally, when I had the ball, the weight, and the downrigger on the starboard side, I could spin my live scope and I could see the ball. And it was just handy because I could always see where I'm at compared to the bottom. God dang it. That's a shame. Oh wait, there it is, I think. There it is, it's at 10 feet. Huh. Okay, so now what I'm hoping for, which I doubt if it's going to work, is that if I turn it a little ways this way, will I see the lure behind? Ooh, maybe. No. No, we can see the weight good, but we can't see the lure. Okay, so that chart plotter, down the live scope on the cell phone instead of the iPad works better because it stays on and it doesn't keep minimizing. So we got something solved, but I have a new problem now. I can't see chat because when I have this overhead 360 camera on, it won't let me split the screen. So we're going 1.5 miles an hour now. You know what? Part of the problem is so that's the front of the boat, that's the back of the boat. That makes sense. Except, okay, I'm going to try to reset this menu to a different, if I can remember how the lady did it with me on the phone yesterday. Forward range transmit, sonar setup. We went there. Layout. On-screen reverse range. What happens if I reverse the range? Not what I expected. Compress range. Okay, so I'm not seeing what I remembered there. Overlay data, depth, temp. Oh, that's interesting. I can change that. Okay. Installation. 1 foot. Oh, she told me to calibrate the compass. So let's try that. Begin. Turn the boat 1.5 times in either direction. Oh no, we're not doing that right now. Nope. Orientation. Forward. Sonar setup. Installation. Orientation. Let's go perspective. I don't know what that is even. Ooh. Whatever it is, I don't like it. Okay. Sonar setup. Installation. Orientation. What happens if I go down? There. Okay, now I just want to see if I can see our ball. Is that it? No, not at 4 feet. Okay, so auto. That could be the ball right there at 10 feet. So what am I looking at now? So I'm looking at, let's go, wonder why that doesn't give me there. Okay. We're in 22 feet of water, the ball's at 10 feet. What happens if I go auto? There, okay. Okay, I got, that's the way it should be right there. I like that view. What was that? Okay, I'm not going to try starting the camera again. I'm just going to, my head camera lost connection. Searching, that means it's probably not on. There it is. Okay, so the camera's shutting off. There, back on. Okay, so now I have a view that on the live scope that I like better. See what you guys think of this. Okay, so 0 is the scope at the back of the boat. We're looking 14 feet forward, which is not quite to the front of the boat. And we're looking 14 feet back, and there's my 5-pound weight sitting at 10 feet. So we could lower that a little more. We're at 25 feet. I usually try to stay 10 feet off the bottom. Okay. All right, so now that's latched. This one is not very far in the water. Last time out, this new reel over here that's got a depth finder on it, was bird caging on me. Okay, so I'm going to reel it in again. And then I'm going to reset this counter to 0 and then start paying out line again. Okay. So now, why is that counter not working? You gotta be shitting me. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, I gotta bring it back in. Okay, now we'll reset it. And we'll start paying out line again. And it's still not fucking working. Jesus Christ. So there's like multiple little buttons there. It's not just one button. Okay, so I got 10 feet out. I need to put this gang hook, this Carolina thing, I need to put it on the other side. Okay, there, we're at 22 feet on that. This one looks good. We're going 2 miles an hour though. That's too fast. Okay. All right, no menu up. What's that? That's weird. Okay, now we're at 1.4. Let's go down a little more. So what we'll do is we'll head over to the southeast corner of the lake, and then we'll switch to, put the jib sail out, and we'll switch to sail trolling. Now this thing's acting up. Come on. So another failed experiment. Why is this not working? Shitting me. There we go. All right, that's back. Hello, Checkers. You okay? All right, so I can't see chat. So I think I'm gonna have to change this up. We'll go back to this. No, we have to set up a new one. It's gotta be the face cam with HDMI 4 and the head cam. Okay, now we'll have scenes as I make the switch changeover, as I move the chart plotter over to the iPad and try to get chat up. No, that won't work either. I need... Is it this one? Yeah, that one. Okay, now we'll go here. We'll go to Wi-Fi, and we'll unhook the camera and we'll hook the chart plotter up. Probably have to disconnect it from here. Wi-Fi. Okay, we'll disconnect the Garmin, and we will hook up the camera. Is that it? Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to lower the camera. Oh, that's acting like I got a fish. Okay. Lots of shit going on here. I guess I'll never know about all these problems unless I do this, so. Why am I not seeing my camera? Maybe I do have it. I do. Okay. Excellent. Okay, that's working. Okay. So now we can go back to that. All right, now let's work on chat. And Garmin 4351. But where's my line? Oh, that is definitely acting like I got a fish. Okay. Come on. Okay, we're connected to that. Now we'll connect to helm. Okay, that's working. Now I'll hit the three dots, go to split screen, and then let's find chat. Okay, that seems to be working. Now we'll put this back in here. We'll hook it up. Now I can see chat. Okay. All right, now, where's my line? Why isn't that way in the hell over there? Yeah, I got a fish, I think, and it's a big one. Or a snag. Wow. Oh yeah. It's a pretty big catfish. Nice one. Okay, so now, why do I have that? Oh, I know why. Okay. Okay, so I never pulled a fish in on this side of the boat before. And it's kind of a problem because my camera's in the way here. If I ever had a huge one, this might not work very good. Okay. Yeah, that's a pain in the butt there. We're going off course. Kind of looks like I snagged them. Okay. That one's kind of small. Don't know if I'll keep them. I usually fish. Okay, I'll put that there for now. So I wanted to put this net up anyway. I usually do it shortly after I leave. I should have put the autopilot on. But we're doing fine. There's my pliers. Got the net. Okay, he's unhooked. At least he was. Okay, he's pretty small. But we caught one. That's cool. Now, okay, that's a bit of a pain in the butt there. I may have to rearrange some things. Okay, let's go back to this. Triple. Let's go here. HDMI 4 and head cam. And let's spin this a little bit. We'll raise this guy up. Oh wait. First, gotta bring this up. Okay. Here's the tether. Okay, now, what I want to do, now we'll put this up. No, next we'll move this. So, if it's not sunny, I definitely want this bimini down, because that'll help. Or maybe I should put it's almost like I need the outrigger up front. Or the downrigger, I mean. Okay. Now, tangled. Unbelievable. Okay. Now, what I'd really like to have is another hot dog. What the fuck is that shit? Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay, now I'm just going to leave this hook right here for now. I'll go get another piece of hot dog, because that worked pretty good. Okay, we can put this camera up now. Fuck you. Unbelievable. Just fucking unbelievable. Oh. Wow. Plus, you got to touch the screen 4 times just to get the camera back in view. I think I got a solution for that. Okay, so all right. Here you go, Checkers. There you go. Good boy. Okay. No, not that. Oh, fucking A. No, Checker, stay. Oh, this is a pain in the fucking ass here. Wow. Oh, this is not working. Just not working out too good. Okay. Okay. Bring this over here. Is there anybody in chat? Okay. Now we can lower this. We're in 26 feet of water. We're not moving very fast. Yeah, we are moving 0.9. Okay. Now let's see if we can see our ball. Where are we at? We're at about... There's the ball. We'll go down to 15 feet. We'll stay... we'll go a little more. About 16. Okay. We're back in business. All right, anybody in chat? No. What time is it? Huh. The time's not on there. All right, so let's go here. Sonar setup, installation, stabilization of focus, restore sonar defaults, appearance, color scheme amber, color gain, trails off, bottom fill. Okay. Overlay data, that's it right there. So we're showing depth, water temp, auto. I've never seen water temp show up. Showing voltage, speed is auto, time of day, it's on hide. Okay, so now we got the time of day, it's 9:50. Awesome. Okay. Little by little, just little steps, baby steps, we'll get this thing figured out. Yeah, like that, right there. Okay, so let's go to a different scene, and I'm going to take this frickin' camera off and see if I can fix it. Okay. I need this view here. I need the news view. I'll put this as A and this as B. Okay. No. God damn it. What the fuck? There we go. Okay. All right. So steering's going pretty good today. Now I got to take this camera off, and I'm going to go through the settings one more time because now it does seem to be shutting off kind of at about 5 minutes. And that I had that problem once before and got it fixed. Okay, I'm gonna need glasses. Okay. All right, now, snapshots off. Single screen preview, screen off when locked. Single screen preview. I'm gonna turn that off. I don't know what that does. God damn, freaking spiders down here are so big, and their spider web is like a fishing line. Wireless mic, FOV, voice control, depth and attitude, always on display, on. Screen off when recording, never. Built-in mic, timer shooting, off. USB mode, wireless connection, unlock screen, swipe up, that's always been like that. Grid, naming management, auto power off, never. Never. Not. Okay, we'll reset it. I took it off. Come on. Okay, it's off. It's set to never. Horizontal calibration, continuous live stream. Back. Bluetooth remote controller. Storage, language, date and time. Let's go to storage. Internal full. I wonder if that's why. I'm going to switch storage to SD card instead of internal, because internal's full. Date and time, factory reset, device info, compliance info. I'm about ready to do a factory reset on this thing. Let's brightness 90%, QS, quick switch button setting feature, switch between modes. Okay, nobody in chat. Okay, shooting mode, feature, switch between modes. What's the lock? Screen locked. Swipe to unlock. Okay. What is this guy? Orientation lock off. Okay, what's this guy? Save current settings. And then what's this? Full front screen on. What's this? Voice control off. Okay. All right, so I see nothing wrong. The only thing I changed is I changed to SD card for storage. So now, something's wrong here. Damn it. Single screen preview. Okay, I gotta turn that back on. That was the other thing I changed. Okay, so now I can swipe here and turn off the big bad back screen and only have the smaller front screen on to conserve power. Okay, now device disconnected, check device and tap OK to return. Connection failed. Okay, reconnect. Let's go here. Okay, so we're back. Didn't find anything wrong. That line looks good. That line looks good. And we're in, our ball is at 15, our bait's at 15 feet, and we're in 40 foot of water, so that ain't gonna catch nothing. So let's lower that. I'll put this back on the screen here so you guys can see it. Okay, so let's lower that ball. We're down to 20 feet. We're in 40 feet of water, so I'm gonna go down to 25 feet because it looks like the fish are between 25 and 30 feet, so I'll be over the top of them. Okay. Looks like audio's still working. Okay. So I take a frozen water in the morning and it stays froze for about 30 minutes max. I need to get an SD card for that camera. I don't really need to though, because I got recording on my YOLO box. So we're over on the south corner, east corner of the lake. We're heading over towards the dam. And then when we get a little further along here, we'll turn and start heading more or less north, a little bit northwest. And then we'll put the jib sail out. Why is that camera way over there like that? Should we do a checkers cam? There we go. There's our checkers cam. So it's comfortable out here. It's supposed to get up to 24 mile an hour gusts and I think 10 mile an hour wind. Okay, so my head camera's pointing way too far down. Okay, we're in 40 feet of water and our bait's down at 25, and we got a lot of fish around that bait. I think it's going to be a nice sailing day. Sail trolling. I know they do that in the ocean all the time, but I don't think too many inland lake people do it. At least I've never seen it on YouTube. I wonder if I should get some of those hooks that don't snag. I'm going to lower this cover down a little bit. Blocks the sun for me. Anybody in chat? Nope. So I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I got like, I don't know, 16 subs on, subs on YouTube. I got 26 followers on Twitch. I don't have any on Kick. I've got them all set up as, the IRL title or genre. So I'm not really sure why I don't get many chatters. I could promote it more. I'm working on that every day. Just about I'm doing something to help promote it. Just takes time, I guess. Well, I might not be the most entertaining guys out there, but I do pretty good when I've got somebody to chat with. You know, I do okay. I do okay. Okay, I'm going to do a big right-hand turn. Or should I do a left hand? Left hand would be a lot shorter. Anybody in chat want me to go right or left? Can't make up my mind. Well, I'm already going right, so nobody responded, so we're going right. So about a week or two ago, I was out here, and a squall came up, and it was rough. I was about like this, so I'm getting ready to turn around to put the sails up. The wind's coming out of the south. I get completely turned around. I'm just about ready to put the sail out, and I look at my flags, and the frickin' wind is coming out of the north all of a sudden. And I look up, way at the end of the lake up there, and I can see the rain. So I thought I had lots of time. I mean, it looked like it was way at the end of the lake. And so I started, I didn't put the sail out, and I started just turning towards shore, or towards the marina. And man, it was like a minute, and all of a sudden, wham! The boat listed way over, and I didn't even check the weather that morning. That's like the first time I never checked the weather. I would have went anyway, because it was only going to be high winds of, gusts of 30. Today we got gusts of 24. So I wasn't too worried about it, but holy shit. I mean, it took me just a long time to get back. I was listed way over. I was leaning on the gunnel here. So when I do this right-hand corner, it's weird. I seem to end up like so far, but way back, away from the dam. I'm gonna do left-hand turns next time. That's it. I've had it with this. Boat's not turning for some reason. Okay, that's weird. There's my ball at 25 feet. Okay, now we're turned around, and I'm going to put the autopilot on for a second while I pull the sail out. Okay. How's the cameras look? Let's go off the checkers cam for a second. And let's go back to this one. What the hell? That one. So we got to set up a new view. We want this. We want the head cam. And let's go with the checkers cam. Okay, so now, come on, there we go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna shut this off for a second because I don't like my course. Okay, now we'll put the autopilot on. Okay. All right, so the first step is we got to pull the sheet out. Pull the starboard sheet out first. Put that back there. Now checkers moved over and went right directly in the worst spot ever. Okay, now pull the sail out. And I think I'm going to go, it's supposed to get really windy, so I'm going to go about halfway out, right about there. We'll lock that. I should have pulled that out first. Okay. Okay. All right, cameras look good. Now we'll turn the trolling motor off. And we'll even trim it up. Just so I can see it. We'll go a little more. And we'll change course again. Anybody in chat? Nope. Okay. And we'll go to that side of the lake and then we'll tack back later. That line looks good. That line looks okay. Our ball is at 25 feet and we're in 35 feet of water. That's pretty good. We're going 1.8 miles an hour. That's pretty good. Now, one of the things I want to do is I'm going to go to this view. That's acting like we might have a fish. I think we might have a fish. I wonder why I can't see the ball all of a sudden. Huh. Boy, there it is. Yeah, we're at 25 feet. We're in 35 feet of water. And it's way back there. So the ball is almost 9 feet behind the boat, which means that line going at that angle probably doesn't mean we have a fish. All right, so what was I trying to do here? I'm going to go to one of these, and I'm going to go that on A and this on B. Okay, now, no, god damn it. Fuck. That one. Okay, so what I wanted to do, can you see that screen? That's weird. It's almost like my camera's twisted. Okay, you can see it pretty good. So let's go to 3D chart, nav chart. Okay. So there's so many tracks on here from me. I wonder how I get rid of that. So we're right over an old pond right now. That's not what I'm looking for, though. Well, maybe it is. Let's go. Okay, so we'll just keep that on for a little while. Stop panning. Now, that's not what I was looking for, though. What I was looking for was a high spot in the lake. This is not the chart. How do I get navionics on this? Vessel. 3D. What's that? That's not what I want. So I wonder why I don't have navionics on there. Let's try this one. Charts. Nav chart. All right, let's go back to live scope because I want to check my depth. Oh, yeah. Let's go sonar, live scope. Ooh, good thing I checked it. Now we're at 20. Now we were right down in the good fish, but I don't want to snag. Picking up speed. go. I want this. I lost that camera. Why? There we go. So I want A and B. No, god damn, why is that fucking happening? Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we're at 20 feet and we're in a little over 30 feet of water. Sails out. Jib sails out about halfway. And we're going 1.8 miles an hour, which is pretty good. Now that we're in deep water, I'm gonna, whoa. Okay, this is pretty nice. At a decent trolling speed with the jib sail out about halfway. Anybody in chat? No. Do you need water, checkers? You need water? I'll go get you some water. Everything looks good here. Autopilot's holding nice. Oh, I know what I don't have. I should have this ready to go. Okay, let me get you some water, buddy. I don't think you want to come down here. It's probably going to be too hot for you. And then you'll want to come back up. Oh, shit. Nice. That won't hurt anything. Spill the water. There you go. Oh, you want to go in your little favorite spot. Sure you do. Okay. Everything's good. All right, so the cameras are staying on. The chart plotter is staying on. No snags. So we're headed, where are we headed? We're headed about 65 degrees east, northeast. I think that's the right way to say that. And I'm gonna put these glasses on because I know I squint like a bugger in the camera. There we go. And then we'll tack back. We'll head kind of northwest. There we go. Checkers has a favorite spot here. He tucks himself in. Let me move that for you there. There, you got a little more room now. There you go. Tucks himself in here. Most of the time it's out of the sun. In the afternoon or around noon when I tack back, we'll get some sun here. But for now, he's in good shade. Oh, this is nice. Just chat. Anybody in chat? Chat away. For one thing, I'd like somebody to chat, to say something in chat, because I want to see if I can hear it. There's a go fast boat. Wow. Now, is that the noise of the engine? Or could that be the fuel, noise of the fuel going through the fuel line? I'm going to drop this down a hair. Although the depth does seem to be going up. So maybe I won't. Usually the depth gets shallower as I head towards shore over this way. Oh, this is cool. Let's go here. Okay. I'm fishing without having to work at it. I'm steering without having to work at it. I'm moving at 1.9 miles an hour without working at it. And we got 3 cameras going and without having to work at it. In other words, they're working. So my flag dropped a little bit on my port side. I'm going to raise them up a little bit. There's that sound of fuel being sucked through a line. I would say just about every time I'm out here, especially during the week, there'll be 1 or 2 of those big fast boats, big loud fast ones. Just some guy with a lot of money having a peaceful ride. Now my mom, Kathleen Ann Hale, I grew up on a lake. And my mom would go for a boat ride around the lake almost every day. That was her, I would say, there was that, going for a boat ride, going camping, and going for trips. Traveling were her 3 probably favorite things. So my mom had the boat, We grew up on the lake. We used to water ski. My dad used to fish some, and I would go with him once in a while. We weren't big fishermen, though. Our neighbor was, Dr. Franks. He would catch big northern and sometimes walleye, sometimes bass, almost every time he went out. He had that lake figured out. In fact, he was a smart guy. He's the best chiropractor I've ever been to. Passed away a few years ago. But he, this is way back, 50 years ago, more than that, 60 years ago. He was studying the Solinar tables and the water temperature and the wind and then the depths. I don't know how he knew the depth, because there wasn't any depth gauges back then, I don't think. Maybe the lake was mapped, because it wasn't that big of a lake. But he would go out and catch. One time, him and my dad went out. In fact, that's the only time my dad went with him that I know of. Because I remember being up at the house and I was young, and they were dragging their fish up the hill. And they had 11, there was one walleye and 10 northern pike, and they were all in the 10 to 20 pound range. Even the walleye was, I believe, it wasn't 10, but it might have been 8 or something. It was the smallest of all the fish. And they caught 11 fish, but they actually caught 10 in 10 consecutive casts. And at the time, my dad was just absolutely blown away by Dr. Franks knowing what to do, where to go, when to go, and what to do to catch 10 pound plus northern and then one more walleye. In what was 10 consecutive casts. I don't know how long it took them to get the 11th fish, but it was amazing. So where's our depth? We're at 22 feet, 21 feet with our hook, and the water's 32. That's okay for now. And it's comfortable out here. I bet you I bet it's close to 90 right now, if not 90 plus. I don't want to look because I'm using my phones for these scenes. But I'd like to have I sure would like to have a wind and air temp set up on this boat. I sort of drew the line and didn't buy a $1,500 wind instrument, and I put up flags instead. Okay, it's getting shallower by a couple feet. So a motocross race today in Colorado. Should be a good one. It's Eli Tomac's home track. And in football they usually give the home field advantage, I think, 3 points. I don't know if there is a home field advantage in motocross. There probably is, because if you have a lot of family out there, maybe you're more used to that track if you practice on it, but most pro motocross racers don't practice on on a public track. They have their own practice tracks, especially the factory teams. In fact, some of them have like a complex of multiple tracks. Like Star Yamaha. Star Yamaha bought Ricky Carmichael's compound, and I don't know, he had 3 or 4 tracks there, and they've added some, I think, even. So they'll typically have a sand track. They'll have a outdoor motocross track, which is typically longer with hills and stuff. And then they'll have a supercross track. So they're going to have at least 3. But the motocross tracks probably aren't quite as big as the real ones, as long, because they just cover a lot of property. They're super long tracks. So anyway, they're racing in Colorado today. It rained yesterday, so I'm not sure what the weather's like there today. Could end up being a muddy race. And then, so Jet Lawrence has won 3 out of the 4 motos so far, and both of the overall. So they've had 2 events outdoor, 2 motos per event. You score each moto, and then the combined score is the one who wins the event. Low score. And Jet was, the first week he was 1-1. He won both motos. The second week, Eli Tomac beat him. No, that wasn't right. He was the first week, he was 3rd and 1st, but still won the overall. Then the second week, and Eli Tomac won the one where Jet got 3rd, Eli Tomac won. And I talk about Eli Tomac and Jet because they're the 2 fastest guys in 450. They pretty much have to screw up to have somebody else win. They have to have a bad start or something. So this week, we shall see. But most likely it's going to be Jet winning most of the time because he's 22 and he's super, super good. And Eli is 32 and has always been super, super good, but that 10-year age gap, that's not easy to overcome. And Jet is he's pretty unreal. And in the 250 class, you got Hayden Deegan, my favorite. He's my favorite most of the time when sometimes his mouth gets going or he takes somebody else out. And he's maybe not my favorite for a little while, but I kind of wish he wouldn't do that. But anyway, we're in really deep water, so let's lower this. We're at 21 feet, but we're in 50 feet of water. So I'm going to go down. I'll have to keep a close eye on this. But why is this? We're at 30 feet now with our hook. I might go all the way to 35. Right about there. Okay. And this guy, we could probably let a little bit of line out on this one. We're at 27 feet of line, but most of it's going backwards. Now we're at 32. Oh, I can't let that reel go. Okay. All right, 51 feet of water. All cameras are working. This one's a little bit out of whack, but other than that, it's good. So I don't know why, at the beginning of my streams, I have just tons of camera problems. Not just camera, but device problems. So So the wind has shifted a little bit. It's shifting towards the west. Let's see. We're headed 70 degrees northwest. The opposite of that is, yeah, just about west. If I turn this way, more like southwest. It's coming out of the southwest. In other words, we may have a little bit of trouble once we go to tack. Now these boats here, I believe they're fishing over a big hump. And that's where there's really good fishing for those striped bass, if you can get on the ledge of a hump. And there's always a couple boats out there. I think I'm going to do my turn pretty quick here. .5 miles an hour. Okay, so we'll shut the autopilot off. We'll take the clutch off. We'll get the other sheet ready, and then we'll start our turn. We're going to tack. Not too sharp though, because I don't want to run the fishing lines into the rudders. Okay, that went pretty good. Now, I want to try to see if I can have a course that goes over that hump. Just got to watch my depth. Okay. Okay, we can latch that there. And this one. All right, that was a good tack. Now we've lost our sight of our ball in the trolling line, or in the live scope. There it is. It's at 32 feet. Wind's picking up. Okay. Cameras are all good. Anybody in chat? Nobody in chat. If there's anybody lurking, if you click that link on the chat, it'll show you where I'm at. At least it should. Ooh. Yeah, I thought so. That camera just, I think the battery probably just went dead on the 360 camera. So let's go to a different view for a while. How about that one? No. It's weird. You got to get your finger just right on that screen. Okay, so we'll take the camera out of the holder. Well, we can put the autopilot back on while we're doing this. And we'll change the battery. I don't like changing the battery with the camera hanging over the side of the boat. You know what I mean? How come that autopilot's freaking out? You having trouble, autopilot? Wind is picking up big time. still in 50 feet of water. Takes a while for this camera to link up. There we go, join. There we go. I think we're back on. But it always freezes, and I've got to switch screens just to get it unfroze. Which didn't work this time. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me latch this sheet. And we'll put this camera back up. I like that overhead view. Now, when that gust of wind hit me, or that squall hit me last week, I was leaned over so far that I was literally afraid this camera was going to fall out. All of a sudden it dawned on me. It's like, holy shit. So I pulled it out, pulled it down. I really should almost have like a little thing I can just stick in there to keep it from wobbling, but also so that it can never fall out. Like a tie wrap would work. I used to have a tie wrap laying around here somewhere. Okay, anybody in chat? Nope. What's this jet ski doing over here? It's got music playing. It looks like a girl. No, it's a guy. He doesn't seem to be fishing, or he's having a smoke. That's what it is. Let me pull this sheet a little tighter. Oh, this is nice. It's a Saturday, so I wouldn't be working anyway, but all of a sudden I just thought about work. Or the lack of it. And how nice that is. I did my share. I started working when I was about 8 years old, working for my dad on his sign business. Maybe, probably younger than that even, but I think it was about 8 that I started getting paid. And I worked for him until I was about 30 years old, and then he sold his business. But then when I was 17, I got a job at one of the best places in town to work at, called Lakeshore, sweeping the floor. But at that time, when I was 17 years old, I'm working at Lakeshore, I'm working for my dad, I get married, my oldest son is born, and we buy a house. And I have 3 jobs, 1 full-time and 2 part-time. and a first dog, Brandy. Pretty, it didn't seem hard at the time. I got lucky because my girlfriend got pregnant, Kathy. We got married, but we were quite the party in both of us. She had her girlfriends and I had my guy friends, and the whole shebang was quite a party crowd. And so when we got married, ooh, there's a really different looking, what's the depth here? I can see something in the water here. I wonder if that's that mound. You know, if I had the right, if I had my navionics, I don't know why I can't get navionics on this unit. I paid for it. Let's see if I can go to, let's see if I can get to the main, to settings, system, system information, software information, okay, software licenses. This product may include EasyVV software subject to BSD license. Next package. Font, MPark, Mustache software, Opus software. What is going on here? Where's my charts and everything? Okay, that's not giving me what I want. There's 2 pages to that. I don't see navionics anywhere. Okay, that's something I gotta figure out, is how do I get navionics on my charts? Okay, US, I got the US South active. Okay, so that doesn't say navionics. So it's gonna probably screw me up, but I'm gonna go to navigation and Legal, Auto, Aquamap, Active Captain, Garmin Voting, Navionics, okay. Loading. Still loading. Wonder what's wrong with that. So the motocross race qualifying practice starts at noon, and then the race starts, I think, at 4, maybe 3. And then tonight, good race at Eldora Speedway. The late models, super late models, are racing for $100,000 tonight. What's What's wrong with this thing? Let's go. Better make sure our cellular data is on, because that's acting like it's got no signal. Cellular data is on. Okay, what happened? Why am I so far off course here? Huh. That's weird. Did the wind shift? Okay, cellular data's on. Wi-Fi, I'm connected to the Garmin. I wonder if I don't want to disconnect from the Garmin. So let's just try loading Navionics again. So we're going 1.1 miles an hour, and we just totally changed course. Might be because the wind died down a lot. What the fuck is wrong with this thing now? Try windy. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this screen? What the hell is this shit? There we go. Depth still looks good. Nice. All screens that don't look normal to me. At least I can get it. That was the main thing. Now let's go back to Navionics. Starting to piss me off. Shit doesn't work. Well, I'm not gonna fuck with that any longer. I have to figure that when I get back. Nobody in chat. So it's weird. I guess it's because the wind died down to nothing. I can't stay on course anymore. It's coming around a little bit now. So I need a little bit of wind for it to steer. I'm going to check this one for Navionics. Charts, Active Captain. I wonder if I can get it through Active Captain. What's one chart? Okay, go to charts, Nothing that looks like active captain there. Okay. Menu. Info. Manage data, maybe? No. Let's go back to combo chart. That does me no fucking good whatsoever. I got the side view and the traditional view, and I don't see fish, I don't see nothing in it. Yet on live scope I can see a lot of fish. Why? Okay. It's starting to get a little shallower. So I think I'll bring it up to 30 feet. Wind's picking up, so I'm starting to turn now. The wind has changed direction. It is definitely coming more out of the west. That's part of the problem. That's okay. Doesn't matter where I go. Helicopter, little one. Anybody in chat? Nope. Checkers is out like a light. So people who fly a lot, love it. I'm looking up there at that thing, and I'm thinking, well, there's a lot of money, and there's a lot of fuel, and there's a lot of danger, a lot of thrill, too. I've done plenty of money-wasting, thrilling things in my life, but at this point, I just seem to be fine going really slow, letting the wind blow me for free. Of course, you got the investment in the boat, but at least I'm not buying much gas. I'm losing my connection to helm, so I don't have the chart plotter streaming anymore. Why? Why is that? Says it's connected. All right, let's go back. Let's check the check the settings, see if we're still connected. Yes, we are. We're connected to the Garmin 4351. Okay, then we'll go back to active captain. Go to navigation, active captain. Then we'll go to helm, and we'll connect, and it won't work. Yeah. It says it's connected successfully. It says it's done. Well, that worked good for a while. Okay, we're going over a little bit of a hump here. And we still seem to be snagged. But when we go down the back side of the hump, oh, look at the fish. I can't show you on screen because my frickin' thing won't connect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to settings, and then I'm going to disconnect from our chart plotter, the Wi-Fi, turn it off for a second. Then we'll turn it back on. It's connecting to the Garmin. And we'll go back to helm, and there it is. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, nobody in chat. We're at 30 feet, our little ball, our weight, and our hook. And we're at 50 feet of water. But there is fish everywhere. Come on, you guys, you could bite once. I mean, just once. There's fish up close to the surface too, so that my big gang hook there might work. Okay, we're at 1.3 miles an hour. Oh, lost the fucking chart plotter again. Oh, this is aggravating. It's back, but we're starting to turn. Wind is picking up. We're turning back on course. We drifted north quite a bit, so we won't be able to be on the same course. Nobody in chat? These glasses on so I'm not squinting so bad in the camera. Okay, there's the island. There's actually a dock on that island. Should go sleep out there sometime. It's kind of a cool place. It's got a dock. It's got some trees. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boats there right now. You can see something moving. I think that's a boat on the other side, though. Weird. Yeah. I thought it was a dog or somebody running on the island, but it's actually a boat. No. What time is it? 11:10. I want to put the race on at 12 on the iPad on Peacock. We're in 43 feet of water and my hook is down at 30. One hook's at 30, the other one is probably... You know what? I'm going to turn my thing here and see if I can see that hook, that gang of hooks. That's a ball of fish. Okay, so...
Hi, I used to live in Katy. Is La Tourette still open on Conroe?
Yeah, I think it is. Shark Week? Is that how you say it? Shark Week? I think I saw a restaurant named La Torita. What is that? La Torita. Cool. Where do you live now? I'm going to go to this view here. That's my my live scope underwater. I'm looking for my... There it is, I think.
I live in the UK, but I was in Texas for 10 years. I used to go out on my buddy's boat a lot on Conroe.
Oh, nice. So I keep my boat at the Water Point Marina, and I'm here about 3 or 4 days a week, and I live over just south of Cypress. I'm in Houston, but right where 290 and 1960 meet. I'm just a little bit northeast of that. But I stay at the marina. I stay in the boat about 3 days a week or so. So that view was my underwater live scope. There we go, it's back. And you can see two little balls at about 30 feet.
One of my friends lives in Bridgewater on Cypress.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know where that is. How do you like it in the UK? I've been to the UK. I flew there one time, and I landed in London, and then I rented a car and I drove over to Bath and went to the UK Navy there, met with the Navy.
It's cold, but I like it.
Okay, good. And then after I went to Bath, I drove all the way up to Glasgow, Scotland, and I went to a nuclear plant up there. And then I drove over to Glasgow and flew back then I flew to Paris after that. It was a work trip.
That's a long drive.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was my first time to the UK, and I never drove on the left side of the car before, or the right side of the car before. So I rented a Ford Fiesta, which was a pretty decent performance car. So driving that all over the UK, that was pretty special. So I'm going to have to start my motor here because the wind is shifted and I'm not going on the course that I would like. So I'm going to motor sail because I'm getting kind of close to that island over there. Can you see that island in my camera?
What are you fishing for? Did you catch much?
I caught a catfish a little while ago, but it was too small, so I threw it back. I've caught catfish. I'm trolling, so I've got 2 lines out right now, and I've got my sail up, and so I'm moving at about a mile and a half per hour. And I got my hooks down in the water. In fact, I got to raise one of them because the depth is changing all of a sudden. So this view keeps minimizing on me, but let me show you. So that view there, you can see at about 26 feet down, there's 2 little white balls, and that's my weight, my trolling weight, and it's a 5-pound ball that brings the line down to that depth. Oh, see, I keep losing the freaking thing. There we go. Okay, so that's those 2 white balls at 25 feet, about 26 feet. That's my trolling weight. There we go. Now
Hopefully that's a great display.
Yeah, I keep losing it though. So I got to try to figure out why that keeps minimizing like that. It went about 2 hours before you showed up, working really good. Have you ever fished out here? On Conroe? See, on this pole here, off the port side of the boat, that's where I have my downrigger with a 5-pound ball, so it brings the hook down to whatever depth I want. And right now I'm at about 26 feet. And then over on this side, I have another line out, another pole out, but I don't have a downrigger. I just have quite a bit of weight on it. And I've got like a gang of hooks on it, 5 different hooks and lures. I've never caught anything on that. It's not very far under the water. But there's a lot of fish. You can see them. See if I can go back to this, if it'll stay on. So you can see there's quite a few fish down there.
I just went out with my friend on his boat a few times on July 4th. Didn't fish much, but I do a lot of fly fishing here.
Oh, nice. I've never heard of fishing in the UK. I didn't think anybody did it, but I just never heard of it. What do you fish with fly fishing? Do you fish streams for trout and stuff?
The thing I found annoying about Conroe is not many places to get to the shore. It's all private property.
That's true. And expensive property. That's why, most of the people...
_30. I fish for brown trout mainly on rivers.
Oh, okay. That sounds like fun. So on Conroe here, you're right. There's not even any beaches. It's all, I don't know if it's wood or rock wall, which really makes the lake more wavy. It's like being in a bathtub. And but the value of the houses on this lake, it'd be interesting to know what the total value of all the houses on this lake would be. I don't know. It would have to be hundreds and hundreds of millions, maybe even $1 billion. Because there's probably very few houses on this lake that are going for less than $500,000, I'll bet. But yeah, you can't beach. I can beach my boat. It's a sailboat, and I have a dagger board that goes down 4.5 feet, but I can pull that up. So I can run this boat in about 1 foot of water. But I can't bring it to shore at this lake. At least not on the southern half of the lake. I think the northern half of the lake, when you go under the bridge, which I can't do with my sailing mast, but when you go north of the bridge, that way, there's some areas where there's no rock, there's no wall around the lake. So I'm going a little less than 1 mile an hour. I want to go a little bit faster. So I got my trolling motor that's mounted up on the bow. I've got that in the water right now. And so the wind died down, so I'm like sail trolling. Yeah, I caught a catfish about a little while ago. So what I'm doing is I've really got this boat on this lake to get prepared. I'm practicing everything. I'm preparing to do what's called the Great Loop. If you look it up, if you Google it.
I have to go collect the kids. Interesting stream here. Thanks. I'll look out for it in future.
Okay, thanks for showing up. That's fun. I love having people in it. It must be really cool and fun to have a lot of people. Someday I will. I know I will because I'm not going to give up. I just got to keep practicing and getting better at this and getting more visibility and slowly build up a following. Then maybe I can have an admin too, and because I can give control of the stream to somebody else. Somebody else can be switching these scenes all the time. Oh, you know what? I never even thought of it. I was concerned all this while that my chat wasn't working, voice chat, but it was. I can hear it down there. So I'll have to check tonight to see how loud that is on the stream. So I'm going 0.87 miles an hour, but it's like I'm not leaving that island. I don't want to go too fast. I'll go to 5 power. Ooh, I better raise my hook. Where the heck is it anyway? Where am I at? I'm at about 25 feet. Okay, so I'm way up there. I don't have to raise it, I have to lower it. So I'm in 45 feet of water. Okay, I'm gonna go to 30 feet. Man, there's a lot of fish. Can't believe I don't get a bite on my gang hook. My gang set of lures. So my chart plotter is staying on for a change. Look at how that doesn't look right. It must be a jet boat. Because the roost behind it looks like a boat going super fast, and he's not going very fast. And he's not heavily loaded. Man, there's a lot of people on that boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. Wow. I'm gonna have to get a new gasket for my gas gauge on this tank on the port side. I don't know if you can see that dripping down there. It's leaking. Oh, this is nice. Which camera is that? Okay, that's the Sony camera. That's the one that seems to be the best light. So the front of the boat, well, you can't see it right now, so I won't talk about that. There's that helicopter coming by again. What was that? Okay, low battery on one of the cameras, so switch scenes. So it's my head cam. So I'll take that off and pop the battery out. And we'll grab a new one. Now I don't know which one is which. That must be the new one right there. Because it's green, it's got a green light. That one's got a red light. Okay. Oof, put that in wrong. We're at 30 feet and the water's 45, so I could go down a little bit. Okay, so let's put our view on the front screen and shut the back screen off because that one uses a lot more power. And then we'll rejoin. Searching, connect. Be nice if that was all seamless instead of having to touch it 4 times. Okay. Note, no SD card. That's okay, I don't need it. Okay, now we'll go back to that scene. There we go. Okay. All right. Quick battery check, change. God, it's like we're not moving her at all. I got the trolling motor on 5. Okay. Now we're going 1.2. I went up to 5 speed, fifth gear. Definitely not as much wind as reported. It's supposed to be about 10 miles an hour. Nobody in chat. But now that I know the voice chat's working, I don't have to be checking that all the time. Coffee's still warm after almost 5 hours. Here comes the wind. Here comes the wind. Oh, I love doing this. I'll put these on because I feel like I'm squinting again. Okay, now we're going 1.5. The wind is picking up. I might be able to shut the trolling motor off again. I'm going to do that just to see what happens. Okay, props off. We were almost to 2 miles an hour. And there's not enough wind to really keep the boat going, so she starts to turn on me. And we're down to 0.4. I wonder what happens if I just go downwind, straight downwind, and let a little bit of sail out. So it's almost like a Genoa. Now we're going 0.9. So we picked up a little bit of speed. Our depth is 46. We're at 30 feet. I mean, I could go down lower. I'd be more likely to catch a fish, but I just don't want to get a snag. I've like had it with snags. I got snags the last 2 times I went out. .7. That's an okay trolling speed, especially for catfish, which is really what I'm fishing for right now. Both hooks I've got a hot dog on. This side I've got 5 lures. One of them's got a chunk of hot dog hooked to it. This side I've got one Rapala lure with a chunk of hot dog hooked to it. Okay, we're going 1 mile an hour now. So I just turned downwind a little bit. Downwind, so I'm almost a lot closer to downwind. And I've got the sail ballooned out. We're in 45 feet of water now. I went to bed pretty late last night. I was watching a race, almost midnight. Anybody in chat? No, because I can hear them. I can hear when somebody's in chat. So the guy that was just in chat he's from Texas. He lived in Katy, and he has a friend that lives not far from my house in Cyprus, and he moved to the UK. He said he had to go pick his kids up, so he's of that age. But his buddy had a boat out on Lake Conroe here, and he went out on the 4th of July a couple of years. It sounds like he was out here twice or so. So he might have seen my stream because of Lake Conroe. That might be how he found it. I wonder, I should have asked them. He's on Twitch. So I've had chatters come on from Twitch, and I've had them come on from Kick. But I don't know of anyone who's ever found me on YouTube. That's weird. Because I've got a whopping, I think, 16 subs on YouTube. Such a huge number. Just kidding. But anyway, but I am posting a lot of videos. I mean, I've got some shorts. Here's my routine. Let me explain it. So I'm out here streaming live, and I'm streaming to Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. And then, of course, YouTube records the live stream. So I'm usually 3 to 4 hours of live stream, and maybe I get one person chatting per trip at the most. Some I get none, but anyway, I'm practicing anyway. At first, I didn't really want anybody to come on because all my gear and my skills at being entertaining are low. And so anyway, I was okay with no people chatting. But now I realize that because I've had some people come on and chat, it really makes for a much better stream. It's more fun, of course. I mean, that's what the whole thing's about, is having people on. So, but anyway, now when I get back, I download that live stream file from YouTube and download it to my computer, and then I go to YouTube, the video portion, not the live portion, but the video portion, and I re-upload that live stream up to the video side. And that changes the URL, and it makes it so that it has the word "watch" in it. So, and that's what all of my softwares need. If it's a live stream, they can't manage it or can't access it or something. So I upload it back to YouTube video. Then I'm using an AI software called Taja, and I go and I copy the link that has the word "watch" in it. So then I start the video, and then while it's running, I copy the URL which has the word "watch" in it, and then I paste that into Taja, and then I press go, and Taja will create all the EOS or SOE or OES tags and all of the search lingo, and then it optimizes it, and it also creates a what do you call it, where you have all the timestamps. Starts with a T. Anyway, it creates that, all the chapters, and then it gives you suggested titles that will do best for search engines or attracting people. And then I press another button and it starts creating thumbnails. And some of them it's getting better. 6 months ago I was using this software and those thumbnails weren't good at all. But now they're pretty good. And then I take that thumbnail, and it's never quite right. Sometimes AI has misspelled words, or it has a tendency to use the word epic all the time, and nothing about what I'm doing is very epic. So I usually I take that thumbnail and I bring it into Canva, and then I edit the text and I move some things around, and I have a logo that Taja adds to it, and I usually have to move that. And so then, after Taja's done, I press publish, and it sends all of the EOS data and the optimized video and the thumbnail all up to YouTube like it's a brand new, like you've just uploaded a video that you recorded. And it replaces the one that was there. So now I have a live version on the live side of YouTube, and I have a video version on the video side. Now, the next thing that I'm starting to do, which I've got one video up, where in Taja, it also creates clips and shorts. So I go through, it usually creates anywhere from 20 to 30 different shorts for one of my 3-hour streams. And I go through those, and none of them are really very great. I don't have enough exciting things that go on in my stream, and definitely those shorts work best when I'm communicating with somebody in chat. So I publish some shorts, and I've been getting over 1,000 views on some of those, and I almost always get 50 to and up views. And but to the point, the next thing I'm doing is it also creates clips, and those are usually, the shorts are about a minute. The clips are anywhere from 2 minutes to 10 minutes, roughly. Maybe I think I saw one that was 11. So what I've been doing is pulling those into Canva and put them in the right sequence, start to finish, because they don't show up on Taja in the right sequence, but that's okay, no big deal. I just have to look at the timestamps. And then I put together a condensed video. The clips are like a highlight, but they're longer. Like a short is a highlight, but is short. So then I link those all together in Canva into one video. Like the last one I did, it condensed a 4-hour video live stream down to about 55 minutes, which is even too long. I'd love to get it down to about 20 minutes tops, maybe even 15. And that'll happen sometimes if I don't have too many things in my stream that look interesting to the AI software. So then what I did, and this is all not very well done yet. I'm not that good at it. But what I do is I put a transition in between. Like the last one, I think I had 4 clips. So I put a transition page in between each one of the clips so that it's not an immediate change of scenery. And then I put like a bit of an introduction to whatever the next clip is about. And so far, I haven't figured out how to use my voice, but I can do it with an AI voice. I typed something into it, like the last one was, I was kind of switching from some camera scenes to my live scope underwater scene. So at that break, I typed, meanwhile, underwater, and then I had a picture of a shark underwater. And then it flips over to my live scope, my underwater view. So that's kind of fun. I mean, one of the things I like doing, and it's always been part of my work life, is I like creating processes for things. My good friend and boss, James Martin, used to say something to the effect of, "I'm the best process guy he's ever seen." So anyway, think about that. What I'm doing here is I've got I got 4 cameras, I got my underwater live scope, I've got 2 phones, an iPad, I've got a YOLO box switching device, I've got the Live View bonding system, which is now sending the signal out on 4 different modems, 4 different cellular modems. 2 of them are Verizon, one's AT&T, and one's T-Mobile. And then also my Starlink satellite dish that's up above. You can see that in that above shot there, the Starlink. So my signal is going out on 5 of those. So I got about a 7,000 kilobyte per second signal going out. Is it megabyte or it's kilobyte? It must be megabyte. No, it could be kilobyte because that's a speed, not an amount. So actually, I'm not sure if it's a speed or an amount. But anyway, it's 7,000. So it breaks it down to about 1,500 or so kilobytes per second on each one of the modems, and then another 1,500 going out on the satellite dish. And I've got all of that set up because I want to travel the Great Loop, which doesn't have good cell signal. And also, actually I bought that and I set this all up before. I've had this for a couple of years actually, and before Starlink was a thing. You couldn't put Starlink on a boat for a while unless you paid the enormous, like $2,500 a month mobile boat version of Starlink. But now you can do it with the roaming version of Starlink. So, all right, so I am pretty far down this lake now. I'm the farthest I've ever been. I wish I could show you Navionics. It's just not working. Well, you can see it if you click my link. You can see where I'm at on the lake. And it's 11:50. So, I'll keep going for a while. It's so hot, if I go back to the marina, I'm going to be baking in the boat anyway, or even outside. I mean, this is really comfortable. It's probably 90 plus right now, but with the breeze and the shade over my head, I am just comfortable. Not a problem. And it's peaceful, and we're moving at 1 mile an hour. We're in 45 feet of water. We got no fish on. That's okay. It's okay. I'm okay not catching anything. It's fun to catch something, and I will get better at it. The next big thing for me is I bought a casting net, and the guides that take people out, especially to get the hybrid bass, they use almost strictly live bait. So I bought a cast net, and I'm learning how to use it. I caught some bait last night, but they were too small for my bait container. So I gave them to my neighbor. Actually what I had was one of those fish things you put a bigger fish in and keep it in the water. I forget what it's called. Not a stringer, but it's like a net, an enclosed net, it's almost like a crab trap. So I bought that, and I was looking at it, and I was thinking, man, this mesh in this thing seemed like it's too big for bait fish. Now, of course, bait fish come in different sizes, right? But I asked the guy at Bass Pro Shop, I said, you think this will work for bait fish? Because I need one for big fish also. He says, oh yeah, that'll work. You must be thinking of going out on the Gulf with 6-inch long, 8-inch long, 10-inch long bait fish. Because the little bait fish I caught last night were really only about 2 inches, 3 inches long. They went right through that thing. So I went and bought another one of those plastic yellow ones. It's called a trolling bait box. And so anyway, I tried to catch some bait this morning, and I couldn't catch any. I caught a few, but they were really tiny. So I didn't end up with any live bait for today. So I'll try again tonight. I'll try catching some tonight. Now I've got the container to put them in if I catch them. And then tomorrow morning, hopefully I can bait up a bunch of live bait. One thing I noticed, the little shiner fish, about 2 to 3 inches long, and they seem to be dying like within a minute of when I pulled them out of the water. Now, probably not all of them, but some of them seem to die like right away. I don't know what's up with that. Hope maybe I need a different kind of bait fish. So this lake has fingerlings that go off, especially to the west. It's got some to the east also. And there's one right there. There's another one to the east back behind me. And then up here, there's another one off the starboard side. But I'm on the first fingerling on the west side of the lake. Then right to my left, to my port side where I'm pointing, that's one of the bigger fingerlings. That probably goes up there. I'll bet it goes a mile at least, if not more. And then I think I'm headed for the next one, which is straight ahead. We're in 48 feet of water, hook's down at 30. I'm probably going to pull the sail in here pretty soon. It's 11:55. So I'm getting ready to turn the motocross race on. How about that? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this iPad out. I'm going to get out of Active Captain, and I'm going to find Peacock. Come on, there it is. Okay, that's going to be full screen, so I'm going to lose chat, but that's okay, because now we know chat's working. We'll go to sports, and there's the motocross race. Watch now, but it won't be on yet. Okay, there we go. There it goes, it's starting.
Race day live from the Toyota Thunder Valley National Round 3 of Pro Motocross. Qualifying for the A group of both classes now complete.
What?
The riders will still go out on the track in the B group. I'm watching Cade Manir going to make his pro debut today after winning SMX Next last weekend in Hangtown. He's about to...
So Chance Hymas is fast time, Deegan second.
Over Hayden Deegan, time master full top 3. Marchbank's Kitchen, see Tom Bale 11th. Ahead of Moseman, a couple triumphs here with Smith and Fortner in the top 20 for the second time this year. Monster Energy Fast Qualifier this weekend, powered by Maverick, it is Chance Hymas.
Thank you, Jason. Chance with me now. We were just doing a little bit of reminiscing, Chance, thinking about this time last year and the first career moto win for you. That's got to give you some good vibes here coming in. Fastest qualifier. It sounds like you're feeling, healthy again. Just tell us what this means and how you can put these puzzle pieces together today.
Yeah, this track definitely has a special place in my heart. First moto podium, first overall podium, and my first moto win here last year. So, yeah, it's definitely, I feel more at home coming back here, and spent the week in Idaho with some family, and it's kind of like this place. So, yeah, good vibes all around, and I want to get back in this thing. So, I need to be doing this, and yeah, excited for the motos.
See you at the very soon. Thanks so much. Best of luck.
Do you want to make watching pro motocross even more exciting than already?
I need to go down and plug my refrigerator into the inverter. Forgot to do that this morning.
It's free to play with incredible weekly and grand prizes, plus you win fantasy cash that can be spent right on Rocky Mountain's website. Go to rmfantasymx.com or download the free app today to get signed up and your shot to win some amazing prizes.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll put the autopilot on.
Series also the fix for this weekend as well. Oh man, we're designed to be a part of it. I love Motocross, kind of the heart and soul of dirt bike, right? So we're the best for future customer.
Drop my glasses. Ouch. Wow. Pretty rough out there. Okay, right now, solar's charging 200 watts, and we're using 160. We're down to 88%. We're using 160. Solar's charging at 200. God damn.
Here's what the fans say as far as the voting for Rocky Mountain Fantasy. They are still thinking. Chip Lawrence, Tomac, Plessinger in that order, but the numbers might be changing after those qualifying sessions.
Okay.
Cooper, Lawrence, top 5, and the wild card to 7th place. They're picking Cooper Webb for that. He was 7-7 in the 2 motos last week, but we have.
So this must have started at 11 today. Didn't realize it was starting that early.
Mitch Kendra, racer at 7
Because
races
2 rounds of
for
qualifying is over already.
6 overall podium for him. That's in both classes, so he is very good, and he could be in play for the win. The Parts Unlimited upcoming schedule. Here's how you watch the Toyota Thunder Valley National 450 Moto 1 on Peacock for the SMX Video Pass outside the United States at 3 o'clock Eastern. Stay with us all day if you want to watch it streaming. Or tell your friends to watch on NBC. There'll be a 2-hour window starting at 4 Eastern, 250 Moto 1, 450 Moto 2. And the women's WX Moto will take place inside the post-race show that will air on Peacock. And
Oh, good.
Video Pass, so you'll get to watch their race today.
All right. I've been wanting to watch the women.
Motocross.com for all the info.
Women get 6 races this year. This is the 3rd one today.
Aaron Plessinger going quick. You know that Tomac, the Lawrence is racing the QOB there. Kent Hymas.
45 feet of water.
250s. This track continues to change for this afternoon. 4. James Stewart, Will Christian, and Jason Thomas. I'm Jason Blanca. Thanks for watching Race Day Live.
What?
That's for Eastern for the Motos.
Oh, you gotta be kidding. I missed the whole thing. God dang it. Must have started about 10. Okay, well, that's too bad. That's okay. I didn't see who qualified, how they qualified in the 450. Okay, so let's go back to active captain, helm, and just like that, we're back on. That's the way it's supposed to be, you guys. Wait a minute. Not so fast. Better check my connection down here. That looks good. I think this is the one. I think I'm on. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, there it is. It just popped in. Okay. All right, so autopilot's keeping up. We're on course. We're moving in the direction I wanted to move. But soon I'm gonna turn and put the motor, take the sail down, put the big motor on, and start heading back. You doing okay, Checkers? He's moving the cables out of the way. They must be bugging him. No sailboats out today. It's kind of weird. It's the furthest down the lake I've been. I wonder if Nebo's working. Here's what we'll do. We'll touch that. No, it's not. God damn it. So I have to mount that thing out here somewhere. You doing okay there, buddy? Okay, so let's go to this view. This one, yeah. And then I think we'll pull the sail in as soon as these boats get out of the way. What is this freaking guy doing? They're just out here making waves for me. Okay, so this line will pull out like so. And then this line I'll hang on to. And then we'll come up here, we'll pull that off, and then we'll start winding the sail in like so. Get it wrapped around once, then latch that, put 3 wraps on the winch, and then latch there. Now this one, we want to feed it through here, like so. And then we'll latch that one also. There. Okay, both of those are latched. And then we'll feed this guy through there, like so. And we'll latch him. Then we'll come back here, we'll take the autopilot off, and we'll start the motor. We'll check the lines. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, it's getting out of the way now. But I wonder why that was so far over there. Okay. We'll get that line out of the way from the boat more. Then we'll start a slow turn left. Cameras aren't good. So god damn it, every time I go up to move the sail down, I want to have the cameras on it. And it's minimized again. Okay, lines look good. We're going 1 mile an hour. We'll do a slow left turn. We're in 45 feet of water. Okay, we're just about turned up. It's like riding a Bronco. Need a little bit more speed. Nobody's in chat. Okay, now we can back it down just a hair. Got her all straightened out. Now the lines look good. And we can just troll our way back. I'm starting to feel the heat a little bit though. We're all fueled up, both tanks. Got probably got about 15 gallons of fuel, if not more, maybe closer to 20. And now I'm putting in the ethanol free because up here where there's a lot of boating, there's a gas station that's got it. Quick Trip. There's some marinas that have it too, but they're about $5 a gallon, and down at Quick Trip it's only about $4. So I think in fact it might be $6 a gallon if I remember right. Okay, we can see our weight about 4 foot behind the boat, which looks about right, and it's down at 30 feet and our water's 45. Now the other line is, we've got 30 feet of line out, huh? It's about 30 feet out, and 15 of it is above water. So we probably got 15 feet. We're down at 15 feet with that hook. Hey, Checkers, I got water over here for you. You don't need it, huh? Okay. I should bring that trolling motor up. Oh, you want to come up on my lap, or do you want to go get some water? Finish bringing that trolling motor up. And then we'll stow. Which one is stow? This one? There it goes. Stowed. That's slick. That really is. Wow. So I'm going too slow. My lines are in tight here. .85 2 Now, if I could get navionics on this thing, I'd be able to troll my way around. No, that's not the right one. I'd be able to troll my way around. There's a big hump in the water, in the ground down here, up here. And I've seen it on navionics, but now my navionics won't start. Why? Stuck on loading. Pissed me off. I just paid good money for that too. I wonder if it's because I'm plugged in to the HDMI thing. I'm gonna reboot this piece of shit. There's the checkers cam. We'll do that for a while. A little bit more. There we go. No, the fucker won't start. Wow. Doesn't feel too hot. Hooks look good. What in the hell is wrong with this thing now? Will not start. What happens if I hit all three of them? Unbelievable. iPad, turn the iPad off and it won't restart. How's that possible? There it starts as soon as I plug it in. Wow. I wonder if it's not charging. No, we're at 78%. Okay, let's check settings. I'm gonna hook to the Starlink. Okay. Now let's try avionics. Lines look good. Well, there it is. What the hell's up with that? Huh? I don't want to shop. Come on. Okay, let's go to sonar chart. No. Let's go to navigation. Okay. How fast are we going? 1.4. Want these charts as advanced features? No, I don't. I want the chart I pressed. Gotta be shitting me. I am subscribed, you buggers. Do I have to log in or something? Unbelievable. Boy, oh boy, I'll tell you. Just have to keep plugging away till you get everything working. This says I'm going 3.6 miles an hour. This says I'm going 1.4. Okay, what's that? Okay. Jesus Christ. What a piece of shit. Software. Okay, so let's see if I go through Active Captain. Do I get something different? Sync with the plotter, enable, helm, marine devices, Victron, charts are up to date. Let's go chart. There it is. How could I get that far off course? Huh? Somebody tell me. Somebody in chat. Somebody's got to steer this boat. Okay. Okay, so where am I on here? Where's the island? It's over there. Okay, so how come I can't see myself? What happens with stop? Okay. There's the island. Fishing. It's good. Stop what? What's that? Okay. User data, chart settings, my charts, download charts. Is there anybody in chat that knows anything about navionics? What's that guy? No, that's not what I want. Close that. How deep are we? We're at 34 feet. We gotta raise this up to 25. There I am, right there. Okay. Now that's hard to see. How come you can't read those depths? Okay, so I'm right on the edge. I'm right on the edge of the bump right now. There's got to be a better view than this. Fishing, navigation. How about relief shading? Nope. Go back to fishing. Okay, so just over this side, my port side, is a bump in the water, and I'm traveling the edge of it right now. We're in 32 feet of water. There should be a lot of fish right in here. There is quite a bit of fish. Let's bring this in a little bit. Because I raised it, got too much slack line out. Let's check this guy. No fish, no snag. Okay, we're at 31 feet, and our hook is at 21. I'm gonna go up a little more, because I've gotten snags here before. We're going 1.5 miles an hour, that's good. Now, when I got live bait on, what I'm going to do one of these days is I'm going to troll right around this. We're leaving it now, we're going past it. But I could troll right around that bump in the lake. Wish I could see those depths better. What if I touch it over here? Okay, 30 feet. Touch it here. And we're at 32 feet. So that's not much of a bump. I thought there was a bigger one. Maybe it's up here. so that's pretty cool, though. I can switch back and forth. I forgot that the chart was right next to it's just a selection right on this screen. Okay, what I did was I disconnected from the chart plotter. I'm actually on the Starlink right now. So I'm going to go back to the chart plotter. See if this works any better now. Go to active captain. Okay, there's my chart plotter. Come on, baby. You can lock in. You can do it. Why is that not working? "32 feet, we're at 20. Get out of the way. Go back to my chart here. Where am I at? Right there. Okay. Can't read it. Isn't that stupid? Maybe I have to go to some other screen. Settings. Chart download settings, active guidance, preferences, maybe that's it. Email preferences, and that's not it. Okay. Keep screen on. Rate this app, piece of shit. I have to play with that when I get back. Wish there was somebody in chat that